And live. Is it live? Let's check the physics. Yep, physics are working. That's good. Good. Bat working. Chair working. Good. Bat working. Yep. Good. All right. About Cromwell. Cromwell's working. Valor's good. Yep. Ship working. Okay. All right. Seems good. Cats working. Mods working. Moment. Popcorn working. Cat's eating popcorn. Working. Swifty, are you working?
Hit not working.
Hit not working. That's because I'm sitting down. Try again. Yeah, hit working. Very good. All right, cool. Bye, Martina. Bomb diffusing working. I wish I could place items in the cannon without actually getting me. There we go. Just need to be better about it. How's it going, everybody? Did you have a good weekend? Did you have a fun time? Did you have a fun time? Wow, who gets back from the dentist at 9:30 a.m.? That's look at the time. Who are we rating? Oh, very funny. Oh, very funny. Very astute observation there, Martina. Your appointment was at 9. Huh? You watched this wild stream yesterday where a bird ran over a bunch of ninjas with a jeep. Oh, if that were like the dialogue and stuff was animated and it was just Swifty in the jeep, that would be so good. Get on that, animators. On that train. It was made for you. Los Haggis was told cowboy isn't a valid hat. Does Los Haggis have a cat? Yes. And Los Haggis is a subscriber. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's just not a valid hat for you. Like a different style. Los Haggis was the first cat to summon. Yeah, but are they here? Yep, apparently so. Okay, so costume cat. Where's my point? Cowboy. I don't see it say Los Haggis being told that it wasn't a valid hat. So Los Haggis. There's a couple of cowboy hats in here. Or is one of them you? There's 3 cowboy hat wearing cats here. Is one of them you? Dog Swift, not a valid hat. Here you go. Oh yeah, it did say that. I just parsed out anything I said. Hmm. I'm not sure. Could it be the first hat that it tries to find is always not valid? Mm-hmm. Haha. Oh oh. Haha. Hee hee. Swifty's sort of here, but Swifty's also sort of ignoring us. As is her way. She used up all of her beep beeps being a Jeep on Rennie's stream yesterday, and now she has to go to work because we woke up so late. We mourn her. We mourn her passing. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I have seen it say like wizard isn't a valid hat either. So maybe I'll run a check. Cuz it could be erroring at maybe you added a space. Did you add a space when you wrote cowboy? You did, or at least it's presented that way. I guess it does that every time. I guess it just it does that every time. Never, don't mind me. There's always a space. I don't see a space after when I'm hovering over, so I'm not sure. You trim the input. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. All right. Do you trim the input? No, probably not. Yeah, so if you accidentally wrote cowboy and then a space. Give me a sec. Different bug I noticed the other day. When cats steal food from each other, they don't resume wandering when the food is done. So I was considering like there's a Unity package for like AI behaviors. Because I'm not an AI programmer. And it would let us set up cat behaviors with like a visual editor, which might be more fun and less of a headache for me. Make it yourself, says Kitco. All right. I was just considering it. Make a node editor myself. Yeah, I'll just spend 5 months writing a node editor, and then I'll get started on the Jellycat behaviors after right after that. Just write your own game engine, coward. Dude, if I could. If I could, but I can't. All right, I'm looking for what I meant to be looking for. I keep getting distracted, but now I'm looking. Pitch manager, channel point manager. This is the way. It's like shader graph, but you can choose what the nodes have on then. Yeah. Okay. I feel like Swift isn't. I thought I'd put stuff up on the screen for Swifty, but I haven't. Not even chat. There's got nothing to respond to. Do you want that? Yeah. Do you want to see chat? Okay. I won't bother. We're having a debug day. Okay, Nico's Bud, did you write Derby or are you testing stuff? Space first, there was an error, but it doesn't look like it has a space first. So does trim trim all the spaces? Top. I don't even have a cat, says Kitco. Well, it's still a valid hat. Trim gets rid of spaces at the front and end. Okay. Okay, so it's not even checking. It's not even checking for. Like, it doesn't tell you if you don't have a cat. Um, yeah, sorry, Arrow. It should tell you choosing a hat for your cat is currently a reward for subscribers. Sorry. Why didn't it get that far? Screen celebrations don't count towards the chaos meter. Did you do a screen celeb? Oh, flamethrower redeemed on-screen celebration. 40 bits. I It'd be hard to tell. 40 is not going to push the meter up too far. But yeah, I don't see a meter there. I'd have to check that. Twitch Meta might not account for stuff like that. That's right, it is 40 bits is the 10th, isn't it? Huh. You're right. You're right, and you should say it. I guess it doesn't. It mustn't. It must not be going through the right way. Because if it's only listening for like cheer bits, then all the other stuff isn't being accounted for. Yeah, Kiko trying all the tests. If you want to see what I'm doing, actually, just quickly check stuff. There you go. Ba ba bam bam bam. Subs contributing to the chaos meter would be fun. Yeah. Even if it's like chess, maybe like add a multiplier or an inverse multiplier or something. Like a chess thrown in reduces the each sub could be like $1. Yeah. Yeah, that would be fun. It feels like subscribing can cause chaos stuff. I like that. So I added the trim. I added the trim here. And then we've got an else. Tells you about you need to be a subscriber. Unsure how I feel about limiting this to some chests release a chaos orb that must be caught and it adds more the longer it takes to catch. I don't know, that would encourage us to leave it. Maybe it adds more the quicker we catch it, so it incentivizes trying to catch it. But then it's like if we're in the middle of a task and we don't get it, it's like, oh, you didn't get my chaos orb in time to get a good reward. So, You're still in favor of channel point redeems also counting towards the meter, like 100 points to a penny. Yeah. What? So it would take 50,000 channel point buys to trigger a chaos event. Yeah, 2 money holes to a chaos event. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like channel points being able to do chaos events. If only there were like a master thing for whenever a channel point redemption happens, because otherwise it'd have to write a function into every redemption. So I wonder if there is, on channel point subscription, on channel point redemption. Um, channel point manager. Fulfill redemption could be what we're looking for. It is not. No, it's not. Okay, so if we public public virtual void on redeem happen. You're right. Int. Oh. Wait. Yeah, no burp today. So yeah, I need a code injection here where like on the redeem happen. I'm curious, how many lines of code is the stream setup? Tens of thousands. For example, oh, you guys can't see this drop down list. That's a shame. It's a very list. Ever maybe I can show you. There you go. I was trying to find like all the script files, but they're all organized into folders and whatnot. Wow. Anyway, a lot. I'm trying to see. Okay, so issue I'm trying to get over is I want to have a place where no matter what redemption happens, we do a function that basically adds however many channel points are spent to a total, and I don't know where to put that. So because I don't want to have an instance where I don't want to have an instance where I have to add this many points every time. I mean, I could, but I heard a thing called keep your code dry, which is don't repeat yourself. If you're writing the same line of code essentially thousands of times, not efficient. Repeat, don't repeat yourself. So if we could have, on redeem complete do thing, and then have this called reward handle redemption, whatever that is. Like this is, hang on, the reward has a handled redemption. Oh, maybe we do that. There must be something where like, all right, handle redemption status. Let's do it here. Managed reward. Take me to this. Take me to this. Managed reward. Is it not a class? Not a class. Where is it defined then? The IntelliSense kind of breaks for me when I try and do stuff with Twitch Meta. Like I want to essentially find, give me the, go to definition. Cannot navigate. Where does it define what a managed reward is? It's troubling. Like usually you'd be able to right click or go click. I know references. No. No references. None. Nothing. Fucking. Yeah. I'm getting no IntelliSense here. So I'm kind of stuck. Ask Dizzy for this functionality. It's too obtuse. Do it manually. Let me just ask them. Do. Okay. I've called to Gondor. I'm gonna switch tracks for a moment and so I got a Unity package yesterday that may help us with our speech bubble lamentations. Keiko's gonna be like, just do it yourself. But I figured it would be very useful in the long run and for future projects to see if I could learn how to use this thing. But I think the last version of Unity that it was sort of like made compatible with was 2022, and I'm still in 2021, so it complained at me a little bit. So I'm gonna go see whether that's what the stream title is, trying to figure out this Unity package I find under my pillow. It's that it's called Yarn Spinner. Yarn Spinner. See if they have a demo scene. Oh, it looks like they just have a prefab. Oh, I'm gonna have to read about this. All right, let's Google documentation for this. Yarn spinner, start here. All right, all right, all right. So the reason I gravitated towards this is twofold. It said that games like Night in the Woods and A Short Hike use Yarn Spinner, and that was it for me. I was like, I like those games, and they had fun dialogue systems, and I don't want to write a dialogue system, and that was it for me. All right, and they have a whole nice place where it's like, hey, here's our documentation. Start here. So I'm new. Let's start here. Get comfortable with Yarn Spinner in the beginner's guide. This section will equip you with all the knowledge you need to write Yarn Spinner scripts. Work through the following steps one by one. Okay. Get comfortable with Yarn Spinner in the beginner's guide. When you first start learning Yarn, you can try Yarn Spinner, our introductory browser-based tool for writing Yarn Spinner scripts. No installation necessary. I probably should have done that. Okay. In Yarn, everything you write is text and structured around nodes and lines. In Try Yarn Spinner, the first node to run is always called start. So we'll write that now. In your own games or narrative outside of Try Yarn Spinner, the first node can be named whatever you like. Aww. Copy and paste or write this Yarn Spinner script into Try Yarn Spinner and hit the run button. Okay, so maybe we'll do Try Yarn Spinner, and then you can see what I'm doing. Okay. Let me just share Try Yarn Spinner with you. Maybe. Or should I just try writing it in? Should I just try writing it in? You know what? No, what? No, it's okay. Studio mode. Let's do it live. Yeah. Properties. Chrome. Try Yarn Spinner. Okay. Let's make sure capture method, window title must match. Cool. Okay. And then capture this. It's very white, unfortunately. So I'm sorry. All right, let's back up a bit. Let's back up a little bit. Flashbang, yeah. Do this. All right. Cool. Fun. All right. Bring studio mode back. And then I open this window and you still see that window. Cool. Create a start node with a line of dialogue. Copy and paste or write this Yarn Spinner script into Try Yarn Spinner and hit the run button. But it already has a whole bunch of stuff. So let's just hit the run button. Yarn Spinner is a language for writing conversations and games. Cool. Continue. You can use it to write branching dialogue and use that in the game. Looks like it's all right. That's cool. That's wonderful. Continue. For example, here's a choice between some options. Wow. Some options. You got it, pal. So where did it pick out you got it, pal from? Comments start with 2 slashes and won't show up in your conversations. Okay, so how did it know to write you got it, pal? I didn't follow that. Except we don't really need branching dialogue and just want live speech bubbles, yeah? Yes. So Yarn Spinner has this for like a dialogue system, which is too advanced for what we need, but what it comes along with, or an add-on for Yarn Spinner, is speech bubbles, and it handles speech bubble stuff. So I figured we could piggyback off of that and use the speech bubble system, because that has a system that like attaches to game objects and also handles, I think, off-screen bubbles as well. And if it doesn't, well, we could make a small narrative game at some point in the future. I don't know. I know this is the type of stuff that Swifty would want to make, so I mean, it's not necessarily an overlay thing, but it is a Doig. If a Doig learned this, then he could make story games at some point with the Swifty thing. You can also write commands which represent things that happen in the game. In this editor, they'll appear as text. Fade up 1.0. Maybe the Warthog will have a dialogue tree at some point. Wouldn't that be awesome? Nice, but it didn't actually fade. That's because this page doesn't know about fading or any other feature. When you're testing your script on this page, we'll just show you your commands as text. In a real game, you can define custom commands that do useful work. Cool. You can also use variables which store information. Let's set a variable called name. Set name to yarn. Done. You can see it appear in the list of variables at the bottom of the screen. There it is. Yarn. We can use name in lines. My name is Yarn. Okay, cool. I got it. That's fun. See, I like that you can just write it. I like this, where you can just be like, yeah, this is how the dialogue will go. I saw another one where someone was like, you had to like have a whole bunch of like, it was like a node editor one, and I was like, nah, I ain't about that. Phone, face track me. Phone, face track Face track, connect, phone. There we go. We're back. What can I store in variables? You can store text, numbers, and true and false values. Oh, that's good. You can also use if statements to change what happens. Ah, look. If gold is... Let's set a variable called gold to 5. Next, let's run different lines depending on what's stored inside of gold. Gold variable is 5 or less. Finally, we can use the jump command to go to a different node. Let's do that now. Jumped to node other node. Oh, sweet. And then we have title other node. You can't see it because it's way down there, but there it is. Here we are in a different node. Nodes let you divide up your content into different blocks, which makes it easier to manage. We're all done. Try changing the text in the editor and left and clicking test again. Cool. Doig is learning how to write words. You give Doig 100 gold. Doig has all the gold. Jump to Doig laughs. I wonder if this dash 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 is important. Oh, cool! Look, you can. All right, that's cool. That's probably what that's for. Title. Doig laughs. Ha 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 ha. I am Doig. Okay, you need at least one node in your script. Okay, we got errors. So is it expecting this? Yes. Cool. Run. Doig is learning how to write words. You give Doig 100 gold. Doig has all the gold. Jump to. Doig laughs. Ha 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 ha. I am Doig. Excellent. Excellent learning has been done. Kaz, you go there. Okay. Next. Okay. Create a start line of dog, play your yarn script, add 2 more nodes. Okay, add a jump command. We've done that. Play your yarn spinner again, introducing options. Okay, we didn't do options. Let's do options. Okay. Give me back my gold. And you can keep the gold. And then I guess I have to guess the indent matters? Or maybe they just indent. Ah. Yay, I keep the gold. Wait. Yay, I can keep the gold. No. No gold for you. Run. Continue, continue, continue. Okay, so we didn't get multiple options. There we go. Cool. All right. So I just need to indent properly. Oh yeah, this is fun. All right. So we finished that part. Okay. What? Play your. I'm not even reading the tutorial much anymore. Play your yarn spinner script yet again. You'll notice when you choose the line, okay, let's go, the action will jump to the node entitled cave. Great, right? Okay. We just wrote a sample yarn spinner script consisting of one node. We added 2 more nodes, a jump command, and some options. And that's the very basics of yarn spinner scripting. Dive into the fundamentals of writing yarn scripts yet next. Cool. Okay. If you're here, you've worked through the beginner's guide and set up the yarn spinner editor and you're ready to dive into the details. Nope, I haven't done this one. All right, yarn spinner editor. Back in the beginner's guide, you learned the basics of yarn spinner scripting by using our online tool, Try Yarn Spinner. While Try Yarn Spinner is great for the basics and for experimenting, when you start creating more complex narratives, you need a great editor. It's time to meet Yarn Spinner for Visual Studio Code. I don't know if I use Visual Studio Code. Help. I only use Visual Studio. Do I need to use Visual Studio Code? Is it different? Yarn Spinner for Visual Studio Code. Don't use VS Code. But Yarn Spinner maybe it'll work anyway. Yarn Spinner for Visual Studio Code gives you syntax highlighting for Yarn Spinner scripts, as well as a graph view that displays the nodes and relationship between the nodes, and a whole bunch of other useful features that we'll be exploring. as we learn to write yarn spinner scripts using Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code is a powerful, flexible, open source code editor for Windows. It and other things. If you've never used VS Code before, head to their official website and install it for your operating system and platform before continuing. Don't be alarmed by the AI-powered nonsense Microsoft will try and sell you. You can disable most of the AI features via the command palette by pressing Shift Command. This is based. This is like, hey, this might fuck you up a little bit. Here's how to get rid of that. Nice. Installing Yarn Spinner for Visual Studio Code. Once you've got VS Code installed in your system, launch Visual Studio Code, open the extensions view, search for Yarn Spinner extension, install the extension. Well, that's pretty painless. Why would I not use Visual Studio Code, Kitco? Why you not like? You probably don't want to swap your main IDE. Probably not. Was that a Swift scream? It might have been. I was reading about Visual Studio Code. All right. So I wonder if I can just use Visual Studio Code specifically when using Yarn Spinner. And it's terrible for C# Unity. Huh. Well, maybe they got better at it. I don't know. Okay. Now that you've got Visual Studio Code and Yarn Spinner for Visual Studio Code installed, it's time to learn how to use it to write Yarn Spinner scripts. If you're working on okay, you should always work on a project by project basis with folders containing your .yarn file or files in it. Even if your narrative only has one .yarn file, put it in a folder on its own. If you're working on Yarn Spinner scripts that are part of a game, for example, a Unity game, you're likely to have a folder for your narrative dialogue within the project structure. If you're using VS Code as your C# editing environment with Unity, you can reach your Yarn Spinner scripts by choosing the Assets menu, open C# project from within the Unity, and then navigate to the appropriate folder within VS Code to work with your Yarn Spinner scripts. If you are not using VS Code as your C# editing environment with Unity, you can still open the narrative folder with VS Code to work with your Yarn Spinner scripts. So it seems like they're like, hey, you can use VS Code for Yarn, but you don't have to use it for the rest of your game. Which sounds like I should get it, so we can continue. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. We'll go back. Let's get VS Code. Head to their official website and install it for your operating system and platform before continuing. The immediate thing that the actual immediate fucking Accept. Your code editor redefined with the AI. Oh my god. Get out of here. It's like the first thing it says in big, huge, bold lettering. I hate this. I hate that. Stop it. Okay. Download for Windows. Thank you for downloading VS Code. Download not starting? Try this direct download. It is starting. It is going. Okay. VS Code user setup. The music is good for this. I accept your agreement. Next. Yes, there. Yes. Yes. Install. If you ask me to restart my computer after this is installed, that's a no-go. You want a GDPR style law where every software service with AI needs a big AI on and off toggle. I agree. Launch Visual Studio Code. Use AI features with Copilot for free. No, I do not want to do this. All right. All right. Back out of this very fast. Okay. If you're already familiar with, you can just install the extension or click here to hit the install button and you'll be ready to go. You can shift command P on macro, shift control shift P. All right. Shift P. And then Copilot. Head Copilot. Dark monitoring. Okay. Open the extensions view. I done did it. To do this, select the block symbol in the left hand. Got it. Already found. With the extension view open, type yarn spinner into the search field. What search field? Like this? Oh, there we go. Search. Yarn spinner. This one. Install. Do you trust this publisher? I do. Did you work? I think it worked. Okay, cool. Opening a folder. All right, let's see. Okay, so let's in Unity we go and we go to the folder, and we make a new folder here titled 22 narrative. All right, so that's where we're going to save all our yarns. Okay. For this example, we'll assume you have a folder that you want to use to work on your story. The folder in our example is called yarn spinner docs demo. Inside this folder, we made a single yarn spinner script named chat.yarn. So how do we do that? Oh, it has an open. We have not opened a folder. Open a folder. Ba 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 ba. If you right in the middle, does open file. Open file, open file. File. So how do I make the chat.yarn? Okay, so it looks like if I go in here, yarn spinner, yarn spinner. Yarn spinner Unity. Got a dot yarn? Got a dot yarn? Hello system. Yarn project? Assets. Here we are. Oh. Oh hell. Okay. Sorry, I'm in the weeds a little bit. So okay, so that's the speech bubbles part. That's all. R is good. Okay, so we don't need that quite yet. I don't think. They have a nice little speech bubble that we can fuck around with. Love it. All right, cool. And probably has a cool tail system as well, so you know where it's pointing at. That's what I want. That's what I need. I don't want to build that. I'm not interested in building that. I bought it. Let's see. I'm learning a new thing. Okay, let's see. In this example, assume you have a folder that you want to use working in the folder. In our example is called, in this site, we've made a single yarn spinner script named chat.yarn. You can also open an empty folder and make the yarn spinner scripts within VS Code. I thought you found it under your pillow. I did. I had to put money there first. It's like the reverse Tooth Fairy. That's what the Unity asset store is. It's the reverse Tooth Fairy. You put money under your pillow and it gives you an asset. I was considering making it like a Ko-fi goal. A reverse Ko-fi goal of, hey, watch me build this thing. It's cool. But I was like, I just want to get it and try it out first. See if it's worth paying for. I don't know. It was late, and I was like, that sounds like it'll solve a problem. Really, all I saw was used by games like Night in the Woods and A Short Hike, and I was like, I love both of those games. I appreciate you looking at me while responding. That's actually unintentional, but I'll take it. Yeah, no, that works. Hey, hi. Did you know Code Fairies accept card payments? Yeah. Yeah, I do now. So how do we make the chat.yarn? That's my question. That's my question. Go in Explorer. All right. Well, at least I've got the path to it now, and I can ask it for this. Cancel. Let's open a folder, and then let's tell it to do this. Folder. Okay. So if we open the VS Code, the default screen will have the open button right in the middle. Click this button or choose a file menu, open folder, and then open the folder containing your .yarn file. When the folder opens, you'll see a site. I don't have a .yarn file. How do I get a .yarn file? Can I just create a .yarn file? Can I just do that? Can I just go to that folder and be like, create new text document, chat .yarn. Yes. All right. I don't know if this will work. I mean, it seems to have accepted it, but I don't know. When your folder opens, you'll see a sidebar of VS Code change to reflect the contents of the folder. You can click on a .yarn file to open it in the text editor. You can also use the file menu to make a new file inside the folder. Oh, VS Code will then ask you to name your new file. So I should have kept reading it. Let's delete this .yarn. All right. And then file, new file. This might be better. Call this chat .yarn. Create new file. New footage built in. Yes. .yarn. Is that gonna work? Yeah, save it. Save it there. Okay, it's blank anyway. It's the same thing. Okay. Okay, working with Yarn in Visual Studio. Should I show you what I'm doing inside of Visual Studio? Do you guys want to see what's happening inside Visual Studio Code? Because I feel like you've tried Yarn Spinner for a good while now. Window capture. VS Code. Okay, and then pick. I think it's this one. Seems good. It's also darker. There you go. That's nicer, right? So this is where I'm at so far. I've got my narrative folder. I've got a yarn, and then it's asking me to. You can verify that Yarn Spinner for Visual Studio Code extension is active by looking at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen and locating the words Yarn Spinner. Well, I don't see that. I don't see Yarn Spinner. Oh, here. Oh, I do. I do see it now. Yes. Yarn Spinner. You can use the text editing view to work with and to write your narratives. The Yarn Spinner for Visual Code extension provides all sorts of features to make the process easier. All right. For example, if you hold the command key or the control key and hover over names of nodes, for example, jump statements, you'll be able to click on them to move the editor view to the yarn that represents that node. All right, so let's just like, what up world? If I do title learning, and then it wants a boop boop boop, and then it wants some text, I guess, and then boop boop boop. Oh, look at that! Oh, look! I got a thing. Where'd you go? Okay, cool. All right. Ooh, you can give them a name. Narrator. And then we had like title, new option. Can it do this automatically? the like position stuff. Oh, I see. Okay. So if I do and then jump, then yeah, okay. So we can go to either learning or why didn't it come up with new option? Cool. And then it draws a little, it jumps from here to here. That's fun. Fun. All right. Fun, reset. Okay. If your yarn spinner script also uses variables, which you'll learn about shortly, yarn spinner for VS Code will help you out as well. For example, when you declare a new variable, you can add a comment with 3 things in front of it to provide a description of the variable. All right. Declare. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get used to that. Declare, and then this beans equals 0, and then do the bub, and then counts how many beans Doig has left. Cool. We have a bean counter, everybody. Then when you use the variable, you can hover over it in VS Code for a reminder of its purpose. Counts how many beans Doig has left. That's fun. Variable names will also autocomplete when you try and use them, and errors will be shown if you have type issues. So if you declare a variable but to be a certain type, for example, a Boolean, and then attempt to use that variable in a way that would produce an error, for example, by attempting to assign a number to it, then Yarn Spinner for Visual Studio Code will show an error. Okay, cool. You'll also be able to see documentation comments from commands defined in your game's source code. Working with nodes. While Yarn Spinner is a text-based language, our Yarn Spinner Visual Code extension provides a handy graph view. You can open the graph view for whichever .yarn file you're currently working with by clicking Graph View button in the top right-hand corner. You may notice that when you first look at the graph view for a .yarn file, all the nodes appear stacked on each other like this. To make sense of things and better understand the code you use between nodes, you can rearrange the nodes by clicking and dragging them to wherever you want. The position of the nodes will be stored in each node's header. You can use the Add Node button found on the top of the graph view to add new nodes. New nodes will appear in the graph view and in the text editor. Add node. Title node. Beautiful. All right, that's good. Dog happy. Narrator. Dog ears. Be happy. Is best. Cool. Now we can jump to dog happy whenever we want to tell ourselves the dog is happy. Double clicking the node here takes you to here. All right, beautiful. If you have a lot of nodes, you can use the jump to node menu in the top right hand corner of the graph view. Like happy. Cool. At any point, you can also show the graph you found above each node in the text to it. Beautiful. Cool. Customizing the graph view. You can add some additional metadata to the headers of each node to customize your graph. For example, if you add the color field to the header, you can color code your nodes. Like happy is now green. You can also group your nodes by adding the group field. For example, you can add group main options, the header of the vacation zone, this. All right, yeah, you just do a group main. Okay. Seems good, cool enough. Using the code palette. From here you can preview dialogue, from here you can preview dialogue, which will allow you to play through your narrative right inside Visual Studio Code. To learn more about this, read previewing your code. Control Shift P. And then yarn dialogue. Oh, nice. So that's like our try yarn spinner, but it's inside VS Code now and also used by our project. All right, cool. And finally, the export dialog as recording the spreadsheet will allow you to export a spreadsheet, which can be useful for voice actors recording dialogue. Nice. Oh, we yarn spinning. Have you used yarn spinner, Rennie? Reviewing your dialogue. You researched it back when V was looking into it. Oh, when you guys were doing the game jam stuff. Did you opt to? You guys use Unreal, I think. I just looked into it, but the Unity integration is 50 quid. So is the yarn spinner stuff just, I guess you can just use it for whatever. Oh, this is before that. Gotcha. Yeah, I had to put 50 under my pillow. Showing the dialogue preview. Change the start node by dialogue. ClatterSynth TTS is 40. What's ClatterSynth? Writing together. Okay, we're on to writing together and shared workspaces, but we can do that stuff later, I think. All right, first steps with scripting. Okay, so I think the next thing to do is getting one dialogue tree. ClatterSynth is the TTS that Repo uses. It's kind of cool. It directly synthesizes any text to sound and it's super lightweight. Ah, cool. Okay, so how do I, hey Yarn Spinner, how do I get, how do I get the dialogue in Unity? How? How though? Yarn Spinner for Unity. First steps for Unity. There we go. Yarn Spinner for Unity is a set of components and scripts that make Yarn Spinner work inside a Unity project. In this section, you'll learn how to install, set up, and work with Yarn Spinner for Unity. Fuck! There's a big thing that says Yarn Spinner for Unity 3 is compatible with Unity version 2.2022.3 and newer. If you need to use an older version of Unity, use Yarn Spinner 2. If you're here to get started, continue by diving into Unity for the installation for Unity page. Fuck. I might need to use Yarn Spinner 2.0. Is that, hang on, is that a whole separate thing, or can I get the 2.0 one? Yeah, I had issue when I tried to get Yarn Spinner to work, and like, how do I get Yarn Spinner? How do I get Yarn Spinner for Unity 2? Maybe it's just not possible. Maybe in the package manager. Hopefully it's still good. Hopefully it's still good. There's Yarn Spinner 2.5. Or I could just update Unity and break everything. All right. Yarn. Project. Yarn Spinner. Oh my god. So 3.0 was literally came out last year, adding new features to run content only once, enumerations, smart variables, storylets, and saliency. And Yarn Spinner 2 debuted in July 2020, adding markup, support, dialogue views, and lots more. After being developed for Night in the Woods and staying in early release for several years, Yarn Spinner 1 was released in January 2020. It was developed for Night in the Woods. That's fun. No wonder the speech bubble looks like a Night in the Woods speech bubble. Okay. Upgrading from Yarn Spinner 2. Well, it's good you're going to Yarn Spinner V2. The speech bubbles don't work with V3. No, you're kidding. You're kidding me. No. No. What? No, I got... Oh, no. I got the V3 speech bubbles. Maybe we just try moving to Unity 6 and seeing what happens. Although, Finn moved to Unity 6. And that feels like when his trouble started. Let's click this. See what you're saying. Oh, I see. Speech bubbles for Yarn Spinner. So this must be the 2.0 version of it, maybe. 2. And Unity 2021.3 or newer, which is what I've got. Yeah, so Previous version, speech bubbles for yarn. New package. Okay, okay. I got it from the asset store, so I didn't get it from itch. So how do I get Yarn Spinner 2.0? Yeah, Twitch Mana not officially good with V6. I've not tried it. Or move to Godot if you're moving. I'm not. No, that there's a huge difference between going from a previous version of Unity to a latest version of Unity and going from Unity to Godot. Martina. So how do I get Yarn Spinner 2.0? Or does it matter? What in 2022 would make it impossible for dialogue to work? Yeah, Dizzy replied. Thanks, Dizzy. Channel point rewards.cs. Okay, cool. I will look into that in a sec. How to get previous versions of Yarn Spinner through Unity Package Manager. All right, let's see if this works. Hi, Kuma. Okay, so I'm removing Yarn Spinner using the package manager, and then I'm gonna add it back and try and get 2.5. No dramas, no sulking. That's really good. Kuma is currently staring at me for lunch. It's too early. Too early. Go play. Sleep, go play. Or get pet. Pet? Pet? Add package from, okay, add package from get URL. Let's do that. Hopefully. It says current though, and current's gonna, I don't want the current one. I want I want a specific version. So maybe I need to look at their actual GitHub. GitHub yarn spinner. But if 0.0.2. If you, what prevents you from just installing yarn spinner 2.5.0? What, here, enter this URL. What prevent, okay, let's see if this just works. If you haven't paid for yarn spinner, what prevents it from running? Like, can it be like, hey, I see that you haven't purchased this. Nothing. They say you can get it free like that. Are you kidding me? Oh well. They got my bucks. Okay, so I got 2.5, but it's still complaining at me. Oh, it's speech bubbles for yarn is complaining at me. So yeah. I have to remove that as well and get the correct one. Maybe I can't get the correct one. Okay, search speech. Okay, let's just look packages, my assets, speech. Okay, speech bubbles for Yarn Spinner. Oh, this is version 1.3.0. Released on May. Is there a releases thing here? Publisher website version or if I just go to speech project, speech bubbles. Yarn Spinner. Just delete that. Yep. All right. It should compile again. Yeah, GitHub intimidating for some reason. So maybe there is a speech bubble. There's maybe not a speech bubbles one. I should have just bought it from itch.io. How do I get previous versions? Documentation here. Page not found in 3.0. That's fun. The oldest supported version of Unity for the speech bubbles is 2022.3. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's the whole reason I went with them. Let's see if I'm on Yarn Spinner 2.0. Surely the speech bubble stuff was in earlier versions because I saw it. I saw it working in Night in the Woods for the original version. The oldest supported version of Unity for the Speech Bubbles 2.5 is Unity 2021.3. Okay. So how do I get this version? How do I get this version? Please. Please, how do I get this version? I wish to morb. How to download a previous version of package Unity. And then oh, fuck you. How do I probably previous version? I specifically got this for their speech bubble system, and it's paining me that it's like almost there. Kuma, I hear you. You got 10 minutes. You got 10 minutes to wait. I know that doesn't seem like much of a difference, and I agree. But please, do not claw me. You want to give him lunch? You want to give him lunch? View images and videos on Asset Store. What does that do? Latest release. Latest version. There must be like a previous versions. Releases. Current, original. If I had been here like 3 weeks ago, this wouldn't be an issue because he only updated it like 3 weeks ago. Hey. Hey, JZ Adrian. You see, if Unity 2022.3 fixed the controller like running in background stuff, I would jump to it. But I think I was on something like that and it just didn't work. Oh, come on. Come on. You could email them. Maybe someone's asked. Maybe someone has asked. There's a Discord. I'm reading their help thing in their Discord now. Speech bubbles previous. Yarn Spinner is a dialogue system that's sort of like engine agnostic, and it's basically like if you want to write dialogue trees and various other things that use it. What I was interested in is they have a speech bubble system that is quite robust from what I saw. I could be wrong. And I want to piggyback on the way that they handle speech bubbles that like have tails that attach to characters. I think they handle Basically, I think they also handle like if the source of the speech is off screen, and the speech bubble itself like scales appropriately and does cool stuff. Because I don't, I don't really. I figured I could look at it, see how they do things, and learn a little bit about Unity's UI. Kiko's rolling in his grave, just being like, "You could have just figured this out and written it yourself, and we'd be done by now." But Kiko is dead. Hope not. Love Hollow Knight. Apparently, Yarn Spinner also works for Godot. That's fun. I don't see why I wouldn't. All right, I don't think I'm gonna get an answer inside of the Discord, so not without asking. I don't think. So maybe there's a way to force it through the package manager. Previous version Unity. Right. So package manager. Oh. Yeah, anyone who knows about like getting a previous I wonder if like Unity registry, I wonder if it's like you can see this sort of stuff for things like a visual effect graph. Oh, what am I looking for? Okay, let's see if GitHub speech bubbles for Unity Yarn Spinner. Installing speech bubbles. Have I tried turning the code on off? Why is Doug set up as an interviewer station? Because what's your best qualities? What are your 5 main strengths? Where do you see yourself in 5 seconds? Quack. Nice. Yeah, if you can't predict where you are in 5 seconds, I don't want to work with you. I don't want an unpredictability factor of less than 5 seconds. You see yourself celebrating 2 years with you goobers. Oh, XCB, thank you. 24 months. That's almost a year. Nice. 2 years. Thank you. In 5 seconds, I see us shaking hands as we come to the agreement that I'm the perfect fit for the job. Kurzik, you're hired. Okay. My grass needs cutting. Thank you. Spoilers, I have no grass. There must be a way. Like the Unity, the fucking Google AI thing is just like, this should work. I'm like, don't give me answers I want to. Minus AI. Fuck you. You're wrong. I mean, I could probably, if I just bought this shit off of itch.io, then this would be fine. This would be easy. But because I got it through the Unity Asset Store, this shit's not fine. This shit's not easy. So I learned me, I guess. Could try to refund it. Don't know if that works. Does it? I don't want to. Unity Asset Store. Yarn spinner. Like maybe there's a way to get it from the store that I don't know about. Switch bubbles for yarn. Open in Unity. Or original Unity version. I mean, all the warning shit was there of like, hey, this only works with this. But it has the releases. It's just nothing to download for those releases. Original. Give me this one. Okay, get yarn spinner, blah, 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 blah. This is your website. All right, give me. Darn. We're gonna be friends. We're gonna be so friends. Get in touch. Yeah, no, I don't want to mail to link. Oh. What is the goal with using a yarn spinner? I want to piggyback on the yarn spinner speech bubbles, but I managed to get a version that's incompatible with my version of Unity. So I'm just trying to get the one that they released previous to 3 weeks ago. And so like the yarn spinner thing is an aside. It's like, yeah, cool. It's the speech bubble thing that was like the most like I want to create little dialogue trees in the future for various game ideas that I have. So I was like, I'll just grab that. But like, okay, here if I doesn't tell you details, does it? Just tells you that I bought something, but not right. Okay. I wonder if there's. Wow, no one has talked to them for feedback or anything. Okay, that's fun. Yeah, it's overkill for the overlay. Yeah. I was basically just going to piggyback on the dialogue bubble system of just be like, okay, feed it this text. And have it use the speech bubble behaviors. Yeah, this is video mode. I almost fell off the chair. Okay. So I know I've been like just chatting and talking and stuff and haven't really shown you what I'm looking at, which is by design because I don't want to dox myself or anything. Like, which window was I even using just now? Video mode, spite sender. Let's stop showing you that so we can relax a little bit. It's not gonna throw up a weird browser window. Unless what, Kitco? A good plan for the future, unless. Yeah. So okay, the main thing that's keeping me in a previous version of Unity, besides everything else, is that at a certain point along Unity's development, their run in the background for controller input just stopped functioning. For me anyway. And that's like, no, that can't happen, because I need to be able to be like clicking over here and be like, oh, clicky clicky, but also be able to use my controller. Clicky clicky controller. Because having to be locked into the app is it's bad. And they broke that somehow. And I tried a whole bunch of versions and it was all broken. So I've never upgraded from this version. This was the farthest back one, the LTS version, but I could be, if that worked in like just yeah, you wonder if Unity 6000 fixed it. I could grab Unity 6000, do a test project and try, but that's a massive bug though. How would they not have addressed that? Well, I think they tried to address it, and by trying to address it, I mean broke it. Because they added a whole bunch of like additional additional options for when it does and doesn't run in the background. And I just no matter what configuration of like toggle on off I used, it just didn't work. So I was like, okay, and I stepped my project through so many different versions of Unity, loaded it up, hit play, and tried to use the controller. It took me an entire day to settle on this version of Unity. So, yeah. You can't say you know of any application that keeps taking gamepad inputs when not focused. Yeah, I don't know if they were just like, yeah, we probably shouldn't let them do this anymore. I just stopped letting Unity apps do it. But this one needs to. Otherwise, I don't do anything, and I can't move my head independently from the focus of the mouse, and I need it to, cause what if I'm painting and Swifty wants to run around? She can't, because I'm painting. That's not good. Not good, not good. Unity just builds on top of X input, you think? Yeah, but I don't want to. Yeah. So if we can just get the previous version of Speech Bubbles, we're sorted. That's it. That's the crux. And it should be possible. Which? Okay, I'm just gonna go back to try Yarn Spinner and search from here. Speech Bubbles for Yarn Spinner. Download previous releases. Okay. If there was a GitHub for speech bubbles, that would be good. Can you not download old versions? That's the issue here. If do you know how to like roll back an older to get an older version in the Unity package manager, Kitco? Because they updated one like the one I needed like 3 weeks ago, so there was a previous version that worked. But they updated it. Basically, 3 weeks ago they were just like, we have 3.0 now. Version 3, and I need version 2 stuff. I got it from the asset store. The speech bubbles one is like the only one that they don't have on their GitHub. That's so freaking, of course. It's right here in their itch though. Is like previous version speech bubble for yarn spinning 1.2.0. Like if I bought it from itch rather than Unity Asset Store, we'd be sorted. I'm sure they will get back to you if I ask them a question. I haven't asked them a question. They are in Australia though. Maybe you could contact them for me, Kiko. What time is it there for you? 10 p.m. or something? Yeah, go to their home. Just go knock. I mean, I could kick him an extra $50 and just download it from itch.io. But it seems Unity Asset or refund. Asset store. If I can request a refund on the Unity Asset Store. And then just buy it from itch. I'm happy to do that. I thought there used to be an option for old releases as well. Okay, so I can request a refund, but like the reasons I could give are like, hey, no, it doesn't work. Or I could just eat the 50 and super. Fuck it. What's actually broken in it? It has a whole bunch of like cancellation token stuff for one of them, but like I'm trying to get the two things that are like I've got your previous version of Yarn Spinner, so I'm trying to get the version that works. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Maybe it's easier to like refund an itch or something. Not sure. I grabbed it. .6 megabytes. Crazy. All right. Assets, import package, custom package. Or okay, and let's see if I get compiler errors. Fuck. I do have compiler errors, but I don't have it with with Yarn Spinner. Lil Toon, what are you doing? No, stop. I'm gonna close and reopen Unity. What's actually broken in it? Yeah, when I got the when I got the most up-to-date yarn spinner ones, because I did that and I tried to fix it and I kind of fixed it, but it it it, it uh, it was like asking for like cancellation tokens type stuff, and I think that it probably would have broken. My fixes were less fixes and more comment things out until it stopped breaking. Or like, hey, you were looking for this case and this case to do this functionality. Well, what if you didn't look for this other case? So hopefully getting this previous version. Who's the special guest on this episode of the podcast? I like making a little podcast setup. Like we're in front of our screens, and you're talking in a microphone. Hello, ASMR. I kind of fixed it. The war cry of a good dev. It's kind of working. Ignore. It still has compiler issues. I'm mad. It's not even Yarn that's complaining now, or wasn't. Hopefully it knows there's compiler issues and it tries to figure them out and it fixes itself. Because that happens sometimes. Sometimes you do a bunch of weird deletes and it fixes itself. Please him will work. Please I want a dialogue system work. Please him. Please. It advertises get it working in minutes. Oh. It's complaining at me some. I know what ASMR is. You're wandering through a forest and you come across a bear. And the bear goes, when you have your laptop out, does it make typing sounds? No. Oh, it should though, right? Oh, I should ASMR the fuck out of that, right? Yes, I'm gonna do that. I hate, why is this unrelated fucking thing from Lil Texture Utils complaining at me like a bitch? Why? 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 Library package cache.jp.lilxyzw.liltune at all bunch of stuff editor. I want to make a script to remap key inputs into positions in a rectangle so you can move your pause to the correct point on the keyboard. That would be lovely. It's a little type. And it only types when I type. That'd be fun. The rest of the time I can just stare at the screen with like this. Yeah. Making the code. Making the code work. Fucking code. It is very good. By Bex from Bextron. Good animator. It'd be cool if I actually hit the keyboard. I just need to move the keyboard up. Fucking code. um yeah, the I don't even know how to fucking fix this. This is unrelated to what I was doing. I've never seen this script before, and yet it's complaining at me. Why would such a thing occur? Here you go. Here you go. This. Control build. Can you also see Unity? Yeah. So I have these 4 errors now. From the library is complaining at me. It's complaining. Look. Right here. So it exists in both something. Any ideas, Kitco? I know that I'm being super vague, but why? Why complain? And why such a complaint? After I went through the process of getting the new stuff. Is it all just in this one function? Convert GIF to Atlas. GIF. If system drawing. I never use GIF. GIF, huh? DuckTales. We're going to the moon, everybody. And if. How's this, utils? How's this? Get commented. Oh, it fought back. It fought back. Oh, beans. Show me the part. Show you the part that's angry. All right, hang on. Let me just get this out of the way, and then I'll get out of the way. All right, so this library package for LittleToon for the texture utils, the type image exists in both systemdrawing.common version 4.0.0.0.0 culture something public something and system drawing. All right, so it exists in both system drawing common and system drawing. LittleToon is a shader, yeah. I believe I'm currently using LittleToon. Let me check. Yeah, so I'm currently using LittleToon, so I can't just get rid of it out of the project. Like, this is what me and Swifty use for our characters. I just don't understand why it's angry at me now. You know? I didn't do anything to it. Okay, we can maybe get rid of this. Get rid of this. Guys, this LittleToon seems like you can use a GIF as a texture. That's fun. And you Google the error. Or paste it in chat. I can do that. I have... There you go. This type image fits in both. In Visual Studio Project, this worked for a while, even for that. Is this because I got VS Code? It could be. It very well could be. God damn it. Maybe it has another version of system when it installed or something. All right. Well, I don't use that stuff, so I'm gonna go with the option of commenting it out for now. You can just use system drawing image. Oh. But that's what it says. System drawing image. Here. Oh, can you just use system drawing image? I tried common image and it complained. Yeah, it seems to be. All right. Did we get the error because of speech bubbles? Nope. So it's not speech bubbles that are doing it. It's whatever we did before that. Which seems like it'd be the VS Code. So, this is game dev, man. Where you're like, okay, get the thing, got the thing, done. Random error. But it's not random. There's a very specific reason, and you made a mistake, and it's your fault, and you have to fix it. I'm gonna Google installing VS Code and then this issue. Installing VS Code get system drawing common error Unity. When I get where's a new I cannot install package. Well, this might work. Windows, package manager. Oh, couldn't get that. If you open packages in the project window, is this it? Can't be it. Has to be more packages. Where are my packages? There we go. Right click. Go and explore. Oh, NuGet. Go and explore. Okay. Yep. I'm there. What do you want me to do next? Open the manifest. JSON. Where's on? Notepad. Once. Okay. I've got that now. I see Littleton. No. System.drawing is not one of the packages. There's a chance that Yarn Spinner did it. I just delete out Yarn Spinner. Save. I'm gonna delete out Yarn Spinner and see if it still causes the drawing issues. Because then maybe there's something in Yarn Spinner we just don't need to import. Do, 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 do. Okay. So now it's speech bubbles are complaining, but there's nothing about the drawing error. So I think there's something in Yarn Spinner that maybe has a double drawing reference. If I go back to the manifest thing. Maybe if I get not 2.50, but maybe like one slightly before that, we're in business. Yeah. GitHub, Yarn Spinner. 49 releases, 3 point, okay, 3 point blah blah blah, 3 point. Wait, 2.42? How did I get 2.50? Wow, it just skips a beat in this one. I think I got the link from somewhere else, didn't I? Yarn spinner. Documentation. Start here. So 2.4. Installation for Unity. Oh yeah, GitHub. Oh, I mustn't have. .2.5. How would I have even gotten that? Oh, because I got it from here. Okay, nearly there. How to install Yarn Spinner, installing Yarn Spinner from Git. Okay, 2.4.2. This is from February 2024. I wonder if I can look for, what is it? System.drawing system. Drawing. Nope. They haven't mentioned it anywhere in their release notes. System. Okay. It's maybe something that they've never had to encounter. Is there an ISM def file in the yarn package folder? Uh, 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 um, Chrome Explorer. An ASMDF file. Not that I can see. No. I think we just okay. I have a small idea. What if we um get rid of Lil Tune just for a second? And see if it's if anything else other than Lil Tune complains. Looks like a puzzle piece. No. Although I am in the cache. Hang on. No, I don't think so. All right, one sec. Okay, we're visible, but at least we might be able to uh that's funny. So because our shaders don't work anymore because I got rid of them, now we don't work. But hey, dialogue might work now. Oh my god. Okay. Should be able to see it in the project window. It looks like a puzzle piece. Look in the Unity editor. Okay. Is there an ASMD file in the yarn package folder? Yarn spinner. I don't think so. Here? Okay, I'm going to bring Little Tune back. Mm-hmm. Game soundtracks, man. They're so evocative. Look at the runtime folder. The last one. That is a ASMDF file, right? All grayed out though. I guess you want to see it without the chair. I don't see system drawing. Yeah. Cat. If we could just fix these 4 errors, we're good. But shit might crop up in the future. I'm being smacked. You trying to communicate? Your thalamus broken. I don't know, I heard it in the thing. Might be saying the wrong word. Hippocampus. Yeah, you get hit on the head. Yes. I will end if I fix these 4 errors. Nico helping me though. Till give me 15 minutes. We'll leave it half 1. 15. Well, 17 minutes. Stupid thing is loading. Oh, we're so close, you guys. Oh my god. Trying to figure out this Unity package I found under my pillow. It's broken, but almost not. And it's not my fault. Tappa tappa. Tappa tappa tappa. Oh my god, would you fucking load already? I think it'd be neat for little characters to turn up that Swift gets to talk to, and I'll just write little scripts where they're like, "Hello, I am a wee guy." Right? Just have random ones turn up. You guys could submit yarn spun scripts. I think it's crashed. I bet you we fixed these 4 errors. And then preparing solution. And then it has like 84 other errors. Try adding this just after the using image equals systemdrawing.com and .image. Okay. I will when it stops complaining at me. Microsoft Visual Studio is not responding. Oh. Doing another thing. I've never seen it do this before. Don't prepare a solution. What if I just close you? Oh my god, I only have 15 minutes. Fucking load. Fucking shake. Shake. Grimace shake. Shake. Come on. Bake. Come on. Give me a cake. While I'm still awake. of fate, but that which we make. Fucking do it. Bitch just closed and reopened. I think it hates me. I think we have reached the other side of acceptability here in this. One or more projects in the solution were not loaded correctly. Oh god. It's dead, Jim. I've gotten Visual Studio Code, and Visual Studios went, who is this hussy? Who is this lightweight new model? Who is this blue ribbon wearing bitch? Okay, we're back. The type or namespace name common does not exist. So maybe this image does not exist. Nope. The type image exists in both System Drawing Common and System Drawing. What now? What now, Kid Carl? What beast to be slain? Zoom in more. More zoom. Why was that less? Why is that not zooming enough? Zoom more. Zoom more on me. Zoom. Zoom more. 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 Zoom. Zoom. More. Zoom. More. More. Zoom. Zoom. More. Zoom. Zoom. Zoom more. More. Zoom. There we go. There's nothing on this screen. There used to be. Why is that broken now? Oh, damn it. Look how fancy my keyboard looks, though. You never see this, but look, I textured the shit out of this. Look at this. It's a little warped. It's a little warped. But, you know. Yeah. 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 I bet you never really saw all the keys before. Look at this. I even put it in the ports. Look. You got your headphones, your USB-C, USB. You got, I think that's a power one. There's vents. There's a HDMI cable. Do I really have that? Oh, it's over there. A card reader? Holy shit, dude. I basically just took a photo of my laptop. I made a texture out of it. It didn't work, Kiko. I'm doing all this zooming because it didn't work. Where is the CD player? Oh, it's too recent to CD play. Can you go into player settings and scroll down to the script define symbols? File. Is that in project settings? Player. Not here, is it? Player settings. Oh, yarn spinner. Can you go into player settings and scroll down to the script define symbols? Player setting. Other setting. Script define symbols. Okay, we're here. It won't. It's not appearing on stream, but I am there. What next? Is there one called system drawing in there? No. You want me to add it? System drawing. Apply. It's doing the big loading solution thing again. I feel like I should have defined what it was rather than just simply writing system underscore drawing. Avos. Oh, I don't know, man. If system drawing. If system drawing. So if it's not system drawing, else. So if we just save. Save. Hope and pray. Hope and pray. Doing a little hope. Hope, 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 hope. Wow, you did it. You did it. Okay. The window disappeared, but it's coming back. It's migrating materials. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, it did a lot of little migrations. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Stoic mirror. Seems okay. Hang on. Do this. Seems okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, all right. I'll take that as a win. Whatever. Yeah, I'll take the win. Time's up anyway. Did it work? In a manner of speaking, it did migrate a bunch of materials, but it's migrated away from fudge. It migrated it away from using system drawing, I guess. I don't know if that's bad. But presumably we have yarn. Yarn. Yarn? You still have yarn, right? Yarn spinner? Yeah. Prefabs. Dialogue system. Yarn project. I don't know how to make a yarn project. start node, start automatically. So how do we make a yarn project? Gone. 3D top down. Okay, so there's a 3D top down yarn project, and then there is that's in speech bubbles for yarn. Right click new yarn project and assets. I hope so. So if I go to folder narrative, right click, create. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe I should go through the Unity start tutorials for 2.4.2 or grab 2.5, I guess. If that works. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. Create a new yarn spinner script by opening the assets menu and choosing create yarn spinner yarn script. Wasn't it the last time you tried to upgrade Unity? Yeah, it was. And I reverted back to 2021 and I cowered in my cave and I've never left. I figured I should at least try and get the most recent one before 3. Is 2.5.0 rather than 2.4.2. But this is for Yarn Spinner. This isn't Unity. You're chilling on 2020. Yeah. More safe. Back up all the things. Ah. Oh look, there's a big long line of dialogue ready to be shown to the player already there with a character name. Fun. Alright. Console. Clear. We're good. We're good. Okay, so you're saying assets, create, and then yarn? Yarn spinner. Yarn project. Yarn project. Ah, Dog Swift. Dog Swift yarn. Dialogue system. This should be start. Save. I just run this. Holy shit, guys. Some text, I guess. Can I click continue? Nope. Is the clock in the way? The clock is in the way. Maybe it's not even on the... Oh, it created its own canvas. Ah. It works. It didn't present me with options, but it works. Wait. How much was this, by the way? Don't ask. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Not even a single bit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. How much should you not worry about it? Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's about $50, and the Sweet Bowls is about $50. But the nice thing about it is that I've barely scratched the surface with it. Oh, you're working on Project in the Future, which is a story game. Yeah, it's about $50, and it's an Australian developer. So win. I gotta go. I'm gonna go on a walk with Swifty. Right, Swifty? Yeah. All right. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I know it's been a bit of a weird one today, of finding something under my pillow, and it didn't really work. I thought we would get way more into getting the speech bubbles and stuff working today, but I guess that wasn't on the cards. But yeah, let me find someone to raid. Ba-da-bam. Dashboard. Raid browser. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. So our options are Picori Mew, Beegs, or potentially Magatron. So do you want more art? Sorry, do you want art or more dev or more dev? There's making space golf. There is oh, first stream is a 31-year-old lady. Maybe it was Pokermio's birthday. Oh well, we gotta go wish a happy Borf. Yeah. Yeah. Happy Borf. Start raid. Okay, that's the raid call. Happy Borf. Say for a bird. Happy Borf. Raid call. Or whatever emotes you want to use. Thanks for joining, everybody. Catch you all tomorrow. Boy out. Peace. Peace. Salute. Oh, I'm taking my chair with me. Yeah, that's right. That's what you hired me. All right. Thanks, everybody. Take care and goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. May the rest of your day be filled with adventure. Bye-bye. Thanks, VOD Squad. Password today is portable screen 20.